Hello, everybody. Never mind me. I'm about to go sling these baits. Just now getting set up. Woo-wee. I don't know if you guys can see any of that or not. What's going on, Brian B? Stonefly71, what's up, Matt? Brandy, Catfish and Dreams. Super Fat Boy Smurf Fishing. What in the world? Murillo, what's going on, buddy? Bobcat, what's going on? Dale Hayslip. I got the blue lights on back there, and it looks pretty good. But it doesn't look like you guys can see the rods very well in the camera. I'll get out of the way here for a second. Can you guys see those rods? The camera's pretty far away, really. I got my Compex light hooked up. We can do this too. We could. Jeez. I don't know if you guys want to see me. So we got the rods back there glowing. Let's see. Might have to adjust the light up a little. Woo. It is hot out here now. I've been sweating like crazy. John Boy, what's going on? Uncle Jeep in the house. Try to catch back up to everybody. I was sitting at the house, to be honest with you, watching a couple of YouTube videos, and I was like, man, here lately out here, we've got a bite in the morning, and that's it. By 10:30, it's over. You know, pack it up, go home. And so I thought, well, I wonder what the night bite is. Maybe they're up here feeding, you know, throughout the night. In the morning time, we're getting the tail end of the bite. Sun comes up. It's pretty shallow in here, honestly. About 18 feet deep is about the deepest 12 to 15 is about average. And I'm right here at the dam. This is where we fish a lot. Turn around, but you probably can't see the lights. And we're sitting in some crazy current. What's going on with this other rod? Crazy. I got the flag back there because of the holiday, but I think it might be blocking a rod or two. How's everybody doing? How was your weekend? Everybody get out and enjoy some family time. And I know last night Zach invited me over. Whenever had a big old cookout, and we set off a bunch of fireworks. Yeah, we had a good time. Nobody lost any fingers or anything. What's up, Chad? I'm out here practicing for our challenge. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Tom? Look, lady, what's going on, buddy? This spot here really isn't the spot I wanted to start out with, but I did because I'm fishing next to a big rock pile. And this current coming through here is really swift. It's really about the only area we got current up here right now. Actually, to my surprise, I got gates 1 and 2 open at the dam. So I got a lot more flow than what I had yesterday. And we caught some fish yesterday, but like I said, it's 10 o'clock and it's over. So I went ahead and set up on this big rock pile while I had some daylight to do it safely. So we'll give this spot just a little bit, and I got some other areas I'm going to target. See if we can't put some fishes in the boat. If Justin's watching, my other door, that dude hooked into a, I don't know what it was, big, right here, and just swam across the lines and ended up getting into one of my other rods, and I broke his off, but it ended up foul hooked on my line, and I couldn't do nothing with the fish. Nothing. Couldn't stop him, couldn't turn him, nothing. So he ended up being able to just basically do whatever he wanted until he was finally able to snag everything up. There's a lot of rocks in here. Big rocks, boulders. Got fireworks going off all around me. Love it. Maurice Kaysen, what's going on, buddy? Jeep, thumbs up. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Can't see much on this little, I got a little phone. David Smith, good looking setup. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. And it's a lot better looking in person. I guarantee you. I was hoping I could get away without the Compex light. I do have my ring light on. Let me see what happens. Turn that off. Of course, the phone's swaying all over the place. I don't know if you guys can see the. What do you guys like? Do you like the Compex light on or off? What it looks like here compared to what it looks like on you guys' screen, especially depending on what device you're on. Lights off. Eddie, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, I prefer the light off. Keep the bugs away. Although I do have my Thermacell kicking. Try to at least keep the biting in ones away. I picked up one of the stainless steel ones. Last year on clearance. I don't even know where it is. There it is. It looks like a cup. But you got your Thermacell thing in there. You may or may not be able to see it glowing in there. Got some smoke rolling off of it. With the boat being deep, that the wind doesn't blow that stuff away immediately. It actually kind of lays in here a little bit, a little more effective. G-Style says, light off. David says, looks better. Uncle Jeep says, off. All right, good. All we need is one of them bad boys just double over. This spot here is kind of like go big or go home spot. We've caught a couple small fish in here, but normally this is so rowdy right here that generally we only hook decent fish. So see what happens. I was up here yesterday and caught an actual striper. We don't see too many stripers up here. At least I don't. Most of the guys around here after get the hybrids. But caught a striper yesterday. It was legit striper. It was fun. Hey, Janice is in there. She's actually the one who caught it yesterday. Janice asked me to take her fishing again, and we loaded up the boat. Came out yesterday morning and put her on some fish. I don't remember how many fish she caught total. I made her reel them all in. I think the striper was her favorite though. Is it spawn yet for the flat? Oh yeah, Eddie. The flatheads they've been on spawn. Actually, I think a lot of fish might be getting ready to come off the spawn. What I don't know about the spawn is how long it lasts. Generally, the cycle. But not all fish go on spawn at the same time. So cats should be coming off of spawn. That's right. Yeah, different areas. I mentioned this a week or so ago. A lot of people are going out and looking at their water temperatures and stuff and trying to determine when the fish should have went on spawn. And I'm sitting on the water temperature right now is flat 80 degrees, 80.000. And see, the fish spawn in shallow water, and that water got warm a long time ago. So us looking at the water temperature on our graphs, and of course that's only surface temperature. That wasn't really a good indication of, sorry, I'm like a squirrel. I see fireworks everywhere behind me. You can just barely see the tops of them over the dam, but so those fish would probably have gone on spawn a long time ago, way before we thought they did, or well, at least most people. So they've been up in the backs of creeks and creek mouths and shallows and flats. They've been up in that warm water doing their thing for a while. If you think about watching people that noodle for fish, catching them by hand, they're up shallow. They're knee deep, chest deep water, maybe barely over their head. So you're looking at 6 foot of water less is where these fish are generally doing their activity. And that water has got warm quick. Water temp was 81 today on your way. No kidding. Right now I'm using cut skipjack. I use all skipjack. I've got a couple pieces of moon eye. It's so soft I was afraid to try to throw it out in this really fast current. I want to save it to where I get to some little bit calmer water so that it has time to be found. I usually take July and August off. I tell myself that every year, and I just can't do it. I had a line go slack on me. Should be nothing slack in here. I don't know if you can hear the water rushing by the boat, but it's I'll see if I can show you a little bit. I don't know if you guys even saw that, but the water here is moving. It is moving. Sorry, I'm trying to play with my toys here. I got a ring light. I got a Compex light. All I need is a fish. Braden, what's up, buddy? I seen that you guys were fishing today. I didn't get a chance to catch it. I got up, did some of my chores, and then spent some time with my dog. I came in to cool down and unwind. Got right in the mood to go fishing. All them units on causes that. On that trip. If you're wondering how the light setup I got going on back there is, it is they're actually just two LED blocks. I think they're about 5 inches long, and they've just got, I think, 4 LEDs in each one, or 4 little pods, and man, they're super bright. Hey, I missed that. Somebody said. Buyer boys, what's up, Roger? How's it going, buddy? Pork chop from the D. Hey, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. I'm doing good. I hear fishing. There's Justin's fishing fetish. We were just talking about. Justin, we're set up on that rock pile where I stole that big monster from you and then lost it. Jimmy, what's going on? How you doing, Roger? Where are you fishing at tonight? I am fishing directly below Greenup Dam. I spent a lot of time fishing here, and I got to be honest, it's close to the house. And between $5 a gallon for my truck and $5 a gallon for the boat, can't afford to go very far. And I figured it up the other day. My boat only gets about 1.5 miles a gallon. So maybe actually only 1 mile a gallon if I just count in all my putting around I do searching. So it's about $5 a mile to go fishing. So I stay close. Let me try to scroll this back up here. Just stonefly, all them units running that cause water to be flowing like that. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you. Yeah, everybody run their AC. They're cracking the water through. Although they do have 2 gates open on the dam. Yesterday they had nothing. So it changes the dynamics a little bit up here when they open up a couple of the gates. But it actually should cause some. It'll cause some boils and some slick spots up there for me to go spot lock in. I tried to go up there earlier, and the line, the water's coming out of the dam this way and coming around and going right back up. So it's just like a big toilet bowl. It's just going around in circles. So it's normally there's a lot of slick areas where you could set up in, but the line is very fine right now. But I'm still going to go try it. Once I decide to move off of this, I'm probably going to move straight across and drop back a little bit. We got some current. There's a big hump out here that the fish like to hang to, and I'll go check this hump out. Hey, Zach's in the house. There were no gates open earlier. Yeah, The first two gates next to the lock are open now, which I was hoping that would cause some bait to be in here moving, but it did not. That's why I was kind of late getting in here. I was trying like heck to find some fresh bait. And all my normal spots was a big fat zero. Jimmy says, I've been up to Greenup Dam, but I've never fished there. Maybe we could get together sometime and meet you down there. Yeah, Jimmy, just get a hold of me. Holy cow, swinging wild. Yeah, I don't know what they're running through the hydros right now, but it's they're moving a lot of water. Zach, the rocks that we're talking about, there's only about 6 inches out of the water right now. You can see one. That's it. I don't know what it looked like earlier for you. Zach came out this morning, brought his wife, and they had a good time today getting on some fish. Went home with some stories that start out with, you remember that one time? We love stories like that. It's like Zach and I was out the other day, and a thunderstorm popped in out of nowhere. I'm talking lightning and torrential rain, and we ran as fast as we could back to the boat ramp, and we got hit. We didn't quite get to the boat ramp before it started pouring on us. Water came up a little. I got you. Yeah, it looked like it's been pretty flat when I checked it earlier today. It may have come up a foot then. I don't know if anybody else is live. Just kind of threw this decided last minute type deal. Thought I'd come out and give it a go. Hey, Robert, how's it going? Doing good. I'm out here, I was sitting at the house and I was like, man, everybody's going to go do fireworks and stuff. And I thought about driving all the way up to Chillicothe and seeing fireworks with the family, but the family was kind of all doing their own thing. And I was like, man, I really don't want to spend an hour and a half driving up there and then watch fireworks and drive an hour and a half home. I didn't want to sit at home, so I said, you know what? I'm going fishing. Which doesn't take much, by the way, to convince me to go fishing. See, we've been live for 24 minutes. We'll give it just a little bit longer. The way I got the light set up on this boat is, you guys can see the lights are pretty bright, but they're back behind the gunnel. The light doesn't, you can't really see it. There's Haz. What's up, buddy? How's it going? So I got those LED lights back there, and they do draw some bugs. These are blue, but they're not as bad as white or the black lights. Man, a lot of people will say, hey, the black lights attract bugs really bad. The way I try to explain it is, you ever seen old time bug zappers? What light did they use to attract the bugs to the light to zap them? It's a black light. But yes, black light is going to attract bugs like crazy. So I stick with the blue. And then, of course, the Conpex light being at the front of the boat and being 9 feet in the air kind of helps draw the bugs up, out, and away. And then you got me sitting here in the middle. Let's see what he said. Water should go up by the end of the week. I hope so. We need some flow. Uncle Lou, is it hot out there? Heck yeah, it's hot out here. It's feeling a lot better now than it was. There's been like no wind whatsoever. You guys can see the flag isn't moving at all. It's only moving because it's swaying with the boat. I got a couple like 12-volt fans. I keep meaning to bring on here. I think I got them stuck in storage somewhere. But yeah, as I watched your video earlier, that's awesome. You guys sold out of them rattles in the first weekend of launching it. And the baits are all dancing around back here, the currents. I got 10-ounce weights on about everything back here. The current's just kind of moving around at will, which is fine by me, as long as they don't get hung up. Now, every one of these rods, because of how I'm fishing right here and all the rockets in here, every one of the rods is set up with a breakaway dropper 3-way. So if we do get hung up, hopefully the sinker will break away and we'll get everything else back. Hopefully that means there's a fish on the end of it. On the boat, it is best to put black light 10 feet up in the air. Yeah, you got to get that thing away from you. Mid-Tennessee hog catcher, what's going on? Man, I did not expect to swing around this much. There's so much current. I expected it to be all straight line current. I was wrong. Dang. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but because of the way the boat swung all the way over there against the dam, the signs, my lights are lighting the signs up all the way over there against the lock. Just lit them up blue. Oh yeah, my lines are going everywhere. Now I got one line going upstream. Better make sure we ain't breaking loose or something. Can't see very well. That's what happened. It's like we slid backwards a little bit. We'll drop a waypoint there. Drop a waypoint, that way I can keep an eye on it if we're moving away from it or not. About to move some lines. Looks like we're sitting pretty still now. This looks like anchor boat broke loose a little bit. All right, let's see if that fixes things a little bit. Let's see, catch up with some comments here if we got any. Oh, man, everything just jumped. Mike's outdoors. What's going on, buddy? Takedown. What's cracking lacking? Happy 4th. Thank you, bud. You need some creek chubs for that spot. Yeah. Yeah, creek chubs would be good right there. There you go. Hey, there's my brother Creole. What's going on? What in tarnation is going on up in here? Well, trying to do a little fishing. Set up in some pretty rowdy current. Our bite here has only been really happening in the morning. About 10 o'clock, they're done. They're moving down and getting in the channels. They're moving over here. Putting themselves in more opportune places to feed, but they are not out here feeding up at the dam. So I wonder if they're feeding all night long. So we come up, do some fishing. Just had to recast. Our anchor broke loose a little bit. We end up drifting backwards just a little. I just re-threw everything, make sure everything's good to go. I felt like there's so much current that it ended up pulling everything straight anyway. But that rod out there, if you can see it bouncing, it's a swing rod, so it's just doing what it's supposed to do. It goes out there and kind of hangs up a little bit, and then eventually it breaks free and it goes down a little bit more and it hangs up a little bit, and it's doing exactly what I want it to do. If you've never tried that technique in current, it's pretty effective. We usually throw one rod. If we got current on both sides of the boat, we'll do both sides. But we definitely throw one 90 degrees outside the boat and just kind of let it bound down. It swings back. This one here is finally swung back behind the boat. But that whole distance it's traveled, it's basically, whatever you want to call it, dragging, drifting, or whatever. It's covering ground. Catch a fish right here, you're gonna be in for a fight. It won't take much of a fish. Zach and Sue caught one here this morning. Looked like it turned out it was a double hook rig, Kentucky rig, and that second hook got him fouled. So they had a heck of a time fighting that fish in this current. I don't know, it was 4 or 5 mile an hour. We got the grand finale going off. Got 2 finales going off, 3 finales going off. I can turn around, but I don't think you guys will be able to see it. Got to see up there by the dam. See the tops of some, a couple of them. If I turn this light off, it makes any difference or not. Find out. Well, anyway, you can see. There you go. How you like that view? Leave the light off. You guys don't have to see me at all. Just see the rods. That's pretty good. Now we just get one of them to go down real good. Nothing yells freedom like blowing some stuff up, does it? Yesterday, Zach busted out the tannerite. Got the feeling I just saw a shooting star. Huh. Busted out the tannerite. He hurt the feelings of a tree. Well, I thought we'd had something by now. Brad, what's up, buddy? Dang, those lights are bright. Yeah. I can't remember the name of them. They're about $40 for a pair. That's just 2 lights back there. They kind of put you in mind of like a fog light or something. They're flat, they're rectangular pod, something you might see like on the front of an ATV or something. They're so bright they're lighting up the signs all the way across the river on the lock. The signs are glowing blue. And there are some bugs back there, but it's not that bad. We had a little bit of wind, it helped things out a little bit, but we got no wind. But as long as they stay back there and have all the bugs they want. K and B, what's going on, Kevin? Brad, you might be getting an order from Justin. He's getting low on lead. He threw about half of mine in the river last week. 12 ounces and 16 ounces were just slinging. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's on these rocks, or if that's the rocks themselves or what, but behind these rocks that I'm sitting next to, man, they are sharp. They will cut everything. You get a fish in there, it's over, because they will cut your line. We had several lines cut. But like I said, running the droppers. Hey, Creole catfish and a little gas for the old Johnson. All right, $4.99. That's one more mile I can go. One more mile, I'll get this bad boy down the river, or up the river. Appreciate you, brother. You didn't need to do that. Hey, you spoke to me. What up, Kevin? I can only see 3 comments at a time on this little phone, so it's very easy for me to miss them. Actually, I could open my other phone and watch on it, and I can see more comments. Turn the volume down, like I know what I'm doing. Hey, look at that. I can see more. Yeah, I did, Justin. It's about 5 mile an hour current right now. I know, actually, I had to send you the screenshot, Justin. The day me and Justin was out, the river came up 3 feet in like 4 hours. It was crazy. It just kept getting faster and faster for no reason. Brad, you never lose a single sinker because your sinkers never hit the bottom. Or spin drifting, which I thought about doing later. We got a little bit of flow. I could probably keep the boat straight and go down through there. I hear you, Kevin. 1 mile a gallon does suck. Literally sucking the fuel. It's probably like a 1.5. It's kind of hard to judge because you never run straight there, straight back. I do a lot of scanning and putting around and looking at stuff. Got some coons fighting over on the bank. Fighting or mating. I don't know. Make the same noise either way. Definitely a very awesome setup. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, it looks a lot cooler in person. The camera's pretty far away. It's 22-foot long boat, so you guys, you're every bit of 15, 17 feet from the rods where the camera's at. But it gives a good wide view, so. I don't know if these other lights would help anything or not. I got blue LEDs on the outside of the boat too. Like when it goes to landing a fish or something. You guys, maybe you can see them. It comes landing a fish, you can see what you're doing. Rebecca and Jamie, what's going on? Yeah, but they don't hit bottom for very long. I started using some of the Dragon sinkers on the bottom of my drifting rigs, like suspend drifting. I'll put a 4-ounce Dragon weight down there. One's without floats. You know, a lot of them have built-in floats. But I'll put something there on the bottom just to, if it does hit bottom and drags a little bit, it's well, that's what it was designed to do. It gives you time to get it cranked up off the bottom. The spin drifting is some work. It's not. I mean, if you're really trying to stay on top of it, now you can just drop your bait down the bottom and crank it 5 foot off the bottom and just go down through there. But me, I like to keep my bait, bottom 2 feet. It takes a lot of adjusting. All right, you guys are up over 500. That's awesome. What's going on, Jason? Ran into those guys out here on the river. They had fished all night long in a different pool of the Ohio. Didn't catch anything. They come up here in the pool we were in, made one pass, caught 20. I don't know, fish over 20 pounds, I think. Two stands. What's going on, brother? There we go. I put the flag on the boat a lot of the times, really, and it's got a flag holder back here. And, I've done this for years, but what better fitting day to make sure the flag is flying and bright than today? I got to admit, looking at the screen, it does look pretty cool. Keeping just above touching, yeah. Yeah, that's the way I like to do it as well. It's a lot more work, but that's what we do, the work. I think most of us work harder catching bait to go fishing than most other people do fishing in general. I really should have got up this morning, went and caught a bunch of fresh bait. But I really didn't have any intentions of going tonight. I thought about it, but as the day went on, just figured, just going to stay in, relax. Been running around quite a bit. Ain't been getting much sleep. Well, see how that turned out. Here I am. Four eyes deep. That's right, buddy. I didn't have a whole lot of bait. I got some frozen shad. I got a couple moon eye. I even brought some chicken. I was catching fish on chicken. This time of year, it seems to work. So I left about 4 rods I had in the truck, just so I wasn't tempted to throw them all out. I just brought 6 rods, trying to conserve my bait. There's enough flow up here, man. I could have been bumping. You couldn't bump for very long. you'd be making a lot of trips back up to the dam, but we've been at it for, man, almost an hour. That went fast. Right in an hour, I'm going to reel these in, and we're going to move over. And we're going to get in some different type of water. This was kind of the go big, go home spot. It was a little dangerous to set up in the dark just because there's a big pile of rocks here, and you do not want to hit them. And with this water rushing through it, I wanted to go ahead and set up on it when I had some daylight. But we're going to switch things up here a little bit and move over to some a little bit calmer water. And see if we can't get these baits out there and get somebody coming knocking. There you go. Thanks, Stan, for dropping Jason's link there for me. Jeremy says he didn't do very good catching bait. Bait catching, at least around through here, it's tough. Now, to be honest with you, I don't know this area that well as far as like where to go get some good bait and whatnot. I'd have to drive about an hour and a half to go to my normal bait areas. But it'd be worth it if I'd come back with some good bait. All my normal bait spots down here, the marinas and everything else, and there ain't been no bait. All right, Brad. Have a good night, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Good luck, Brandon, trying to plan some fishing with Derek. He's worse than a girl. No disrespect to any women, but he's always saying he wants to go fishing. He'd say, all right, let's go fishing. Come to find out, there's a lot of people like that. Everyone says, man, I go fishing sometime, man. We have to get together. And say, yeah, go ahead. Then you call them up or message them. Hey, where do you want to go? Well, I got this going on. Okay, how about next week? I got this going on, that going on. I was trying to take Fat Boy Eric and Curtis fishing this morning today, but they had a camping vacation trip planned over the weekend, so couldn't really work out. There you go. Brad dropped his phone number in the chat. That was very brave. Yeah, I don't know, Stan. I don't know I don't think he fishes. He had to change his channel to Ohio Pheasant Chasers and Ohio Dog Petters or whatever he's into. Oh man, wedding stuff. I remember that. Been there, done that. All right, that's close enough to an hour for me. I'm going to reel these in. We're going to move. We're going to change gears. This ain't working. J-Dog's in the house. What's up, buddy? Oh, then there's light. Ha. Turn the complex light on. Turned it facing forward. Holy smokes, I can see everything. All right, let's get this puppy fired up. Oh, you turd. I'll use my buoy ball. Pull my anchor for me. I don't want to pull it. Oops. Whoopsie. Easy peasy. If you're not already using an anchor ball, I don't know what you're waiting on. All right, let's go check some stuff out. 40 people hanging out in the house. What's going on, everybody? Red, white, and blues. We're going to try to see if we can't. We'll change it up a little bit. I got out of that fast current. Working over to check this other spot out. Bear with me for a minute. Trying to get set up on a new spot. And see if we can't locate some fish. Locate some feeding fish. I'm marking a few here and there. There's a couple good ones. That look cool with the flag back there or what? I don't know how you spell cool. That's cool right there. There's a fishy. There's another fishy. Feeling pretty good about this. I'm marking quite a few fish here and there. I haven't really found like a big pile of fish anywhere. They really seem to be scattered, but seems to be a lot of activity anyway, at least right in this area. All right. This light back on, get this anchor back out. Actually, I might see if I can spot lock right here. A lot more fun. It worked. Just a minute. Oh yeah, I could deal with that. Spot lock. We're running on. I'm only running on 3. We could do that all night long. Let's get these baits back out there and see if we can't find some fishes. Then I'll catch back up with chat. Arms away. Oh boy. Hey, what are you guys doing laying on the floor? Huh? What the heck? There we go. How's that? I don't know how long you always was laying on the floor. I apologize. Yeah, I need somebody to yell, man down, man down. Hey, there's Skip. What's up, buddy? I am a green up and I'm fishing about 100 feet off of the lock wall, about as close as you're legally allowed to get. Actually, I'm probably still a little illegal, about maybe 50 feet up past the no wake or no entry zone. Maybe. We'll give these fish a few minutes and see. Ooh, man, got the figure out a way to weigh these feet down, keep you guys from going all over the place. Because it ain't going to stop swaying, I'm sure. As a matter of fact, I'm next to the lock wall. And if you guys heard that siren go off just a second ago, what that means is the lock is full of water and they're getting ready to release the water to let a barge come out. So what'll happen is they'll dump all the water out of the lock into this pool. And so it'll probably get a little rowdy. And then another alarm will go off, or actually it'll be a whistle basically. And they'll tell the barge they're clear to come on out. And then we'll see a barge exit out the end of the lock wall here. So you may or may not be able to see the lock wall from where you guys are at. But, well, okay. There we go. This will make it better. You guys can see how close we are to the lock. But the water is not 5 miles an hour over here. We are directly below the 2 gates that are open. So we do have straight line current. A lot of times over here, you end up with backwards and reverse current and everything else because of the way the flow is. So let me get this light ready in case we need it. Turn it around facing the right way. Skip, if you're watching, that's the effect of the Compex light. With the light? Without the light? I got a light on the ring light too, but looks a lot cooler without the ring light on. 1, you guys can see the rods better. 2, you don't have to see me. So I should have probably swapped the baits out because the water is 80 degrees and that bait was in the water for about an hour. Because I'm a little bait poor, I was being a little conservative, but I give them about 5-10 minutes. If they have no activity, they will get all. I'll bring them all in and put all fresh bait on to send them all back out. So we'll give them a few minutes just to see if they're willing to eat that bait first. Now the skipjack heads that I had out, they were still kind of juicy, so they last a while. Let me try to catch up with chat here and see who we got going on. What's going on here? War Pig, there's my brother. What's going on, buddy? Terry, hello. I need a fishing partner in the morning. Skip, what the heck? I go fishing. I like to fish. I could give him a hard time, but I'm not going to. $922's in the house. R. Hanson from New Jersey. What's going on, buddy? Why did I drop you guys? I didn't know I did. That was the also disadvantage of having the ring light on. I didn't see the phone go down. We're set up over here now. See if we can't get a couple fishes in. I marked fish. I don't know if they're just out cruising. Most fish don't live or stay at a dam. They come up here to eat, and then they go back to wherever they want to be at. My opinion, I don't know that to be true. There might be old geezer catfish that's lived up there by the dam in the no-no zone. As long as They are been alive. It's never been caught. Now that's why they're the size of Volkswagens. Valerie, what's going on? Your boy Troy, what's cracking lacking? Mr. Squirrel. There's like no wind out here. It is still hot. What in the world is a stretch limo catfish? Are you wanting a sweet doggy? We've got a few more tricks up our sleeve. Don't you count us out yet. These baits here are going to get another couple minutes, and I'm going to start swapping them out one by one. Oh, there's a hit. This rod on the very far right. So looking at the flag, I guess starting at the left, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Number 6 rod is what just got hit just a second ago. Oh, you guys almost fell over again. We're going to have to come up with a better way to mount this ring light on here. It's on a tripod right now, and it's not very stable. Now, the whole moving around thing, that's just a boat. Can't do nothing about that. A bus-sized catfish. I don't know, man. You already killing it with the sharks. I don't see why that would be out of the question. Skip, where you want to go fishing tomorrow? I'd say there's some areas that could potentially hold a 200-pound fish. You know, the world record is what, 140 or something? 142, 143, I believe. But I'd say there are lots of big fish that have never been caught, never been seen. It may never. The only problem with that theory is there should have been fish that have got that size that have died that would show up. Boat's rocking, doing all the crazy stuff because of the water they let out at the lock. Eventually it'll calm down. I don't know if you guys heard it just a second ago. They blew the whistle 2 times. And that means that they let the water out, and now the barge is down to our level, and he's going to come out the end of that lock wall here soon. The lock process is pretty cool. I got a video coming soon on the whole process. A lot of people intimidated by locks and not really sure what you're supposed to do and how you go about it or anything like that. In reality, it's a very simple process, and personally, I find it kind of fun to go through them. I feel pretty special that they go through all that to let this little boat go through to go fishing. In my experience, like 99% of all the people working the locks have always been very, helpful or talkative. They'll ask you if you're doing any good, or a lot of times they'll ask if there's a tournament, and so they know whether there's going to be a lot of boats coming, or they'll ask, if you're going to be coming back or not. So. The S word. Yeah, now we got 2 different S word fish. Troy says he's seen a 200-pound catfish. I knew somebody was going to come out with the aliens. What you guys are witnessing, the boat swinging back and forth, in this current, is the reason I no longer use sinker slides. Because what happens is you've got your sinker slide on the bottom, or a no-roll sinker, same concept, and the boat swings far to the right and drags that sinker on the ground, slides it way, let's say 8 feet to the right, and you've got a float on that rig. And now the boat swings backwards the other way. Well, the sinker stays still. It don't go back to the 8 feet where you put it. It stays still. And now your line, is who knows how many feet off the bottom. You really don't know what you're fishing. I've fished some shallow water before with sinker slides, and the boat done this, a lot of this swinging stuff. And next thing I know, my float and my bait is on top of the water. I see my float. I was like, what in the world? And that's what happened. It had swayed so much that it had enough slack in it that my bait was no longer anywhere near the bottom. So I pretty much, the only time I run a sinker slide or a no roll is for flathead fishing. If I'm fishing for flathead and I think they're going to be, a real light bite or finicky bite, I will try to use the no rolls. Outside of that, I like the 3 ways with a dropper, or I just put my sinker directly at the base of my rig. I feel your pain. Oh, here comes the barge. I don't know if you guys can see right over there to the left. just a little bit. It's starting to come out of the lock. The very front of it came out. They're very hard to see. They're not lit up very well. You can see a light there now. Looks like somebody's shining a light at me, actually. Most of the barge captains are really nice. You know, they'll wave at you and motion you and ooh. But there are some every now and then that just don't care. Oops. All right, I'm going to go ahead and we'll go ahead and start swapping some baits out. Here comes the engine of the barge. And that's how you get a barge bite. The barge comes right out on top of it. There's the barge. See, this don't change our luck a bit. I got two moon eye with me. I'm cutting one up now. Like that. Yep. Sharp rocks, man. Lost it all too. That one rig here in a second. Habanero just went out with a Moon Eye head on it. Rod just went out with chicken on it, with anise extra. All right, we got fresh Moon Eye, and one rod got chicken, just to see what happens. And one rod got broke off, so I'm going to get it re-rigged real quick. Hey, I am marking some fish. I got some fish moving through underneath the boat. That's always a good sign. Hey, what the? Decided to put a Kentucky rig on this one. Some more bait out there. I was trying to plug the remote in for the trolling motor. So I just wanted to plug it in so I'd start charging. I accidentally knocked it off spot lock. So messed my setup up. You guys can hear that horn or not. They just signaled another barge to come on into the lock, which means they'll be dumping water again and letting the next guy out. All right, now we're back to all fresh bait. Should be good to go. All we need now is a big takedown. Neil Hopper, see you, buddy. J Dog says, everyone please hit the thumbs up for Mr. Roger. He does an amazing job. Oh, thanks, J Dog. Definitely don't take the easy road. Never have, I guess. Steve Adams, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. Good night, Kevin. Thanks for the shout out and the shameless plug. You guys are more welcome to drop any of your links. Any of, I don't mind any of that. You guys want to share links? Drop your own links if you got a wrench, or if you there's a channel out there you want to drop the link for and help along the way. Go right ahead. I haven't taken a skunk home in a long time. I don't plan on starting today. Absolutely, Jeremy. Come on, Spotlock. What do you think you're doing? How about you? But I'm thinking those rods are snagged. Oh, whatever, J-Dog. I seen your live from yesterday. You had 1,000 views. I didn't get to watch it. I did. I seen like the first 10 minutes you guys had a fish on. comes the sirens, which means they're about ready to dump the water. Which means things are about to get a little rowdy. Sometimes when they go empty in the water there in the lock, it'll kind of stir them fish up. So I can't go any farther forward towards the dam than what I am right now. And sometimes the fish will lay up in there in that calmer water or right on the edge of the calmer water and the rowdy water. I can't get to them. So when that water comes out, it kind of disturbs their little calm spot, any of the little seams they're in, and gets them up and moving. So sometimes when that happens, we start picking up fish. See, J-Dog, 1,300 views in 24 hours. That's pretty good. Getting ready to re-drop the promo video for the So You Think You Can Fish tournament. 2 reasons. One, I forgot to add the music credits in the description. So I got a copyright claim. It's not a strike, but they basically said, hey, what are you doing? Kind of like this trolling motor. What the heck is it doing? So we'll see what happens. That was the water. Crazy. Black Man Curtis, what's going on, buddy? I'll drop a link in here if anybody wants to come up and talk while we're just swaying in the water here. We could do that. Let me get over there and see if I can find one. There you go. There's a link if anybody wants to pop up and chat with me for a little bit. I'll probably give this spot just about another 15 minutes, and then we're going to move again. Let all this crazy water calm down.
Well, look who it is.
What's up, buddy?
What are you doing?
Hang on, let me try to get this volume turned up. All right, can you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
This phone gave me this problem the other day when I was at the bake shop. Gave me funky stuff.
When you're impersonating Chad?
It's not wanting to play it's coming through the earpiece instead of the speakerphone.
All right.
Hang on. Try to get the settings, audio.
That's right, Creole.
There we go. I can hear you now, buddy. Woo-wee.
Can you hear me now? Were you out there practicing for me? Oh, look, now he did it. Look. Just like in the 4v4 we're going to be doing, I'm the last one standing.
I kicked myself out.
That's if you ran. You knew he was up here. You don't have to run. Oh, look.
J-Dog.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's
It's a
up,
sexy
Roger?
skipper. What, you think you two are going to intimidate me?
I couldn't get either one of them. You go fishing with me tomorrow.
I told you make me down here. I can't afford to go nowhere. I'm poor.
I can't afford to go nowhere either.
Yeah, right. You got a gun safe right behind you with all kinds of goodies in it, I'm sure.
I'm about ready to sell them. Ever since I got my boat, I don't use them anymore.
Right.
I can't see chat. How can I see chat? Oh, here we go.
It's a J-Dog sandwich.
Yeah, I'm sitting there talking to y'all, and I muted my mic somehow.
I got him all kinds of flustered, don't I? He don't know if he's coming or going.
I don't know what's going on. I get flustered. I get next to superstars. getting flustered because I ain't cutting the fish.
That's good. Keep up that
Been
trend.
up there, yeah,
I don't ever want anybody to go without
been up there
fish.
catching fish for the last 2 or 3 days, and I go live and nothing.
Way it goes.
Yeah.
We ain't really done
I was gonna
much.
try a different area. I was gonna go down fish Vanceburg, try to find some deep water.
Mhm.
The water, the water's been low. And the only thing, it's been consistent for 3 days, and that's usually all I need. I don't care what the water level is, as long as this does the same thing for 3 days.
Did I tell you Mason called a 35 the other or last week?
I don't think so. Wait, maybe you did. That was his PB, wasn't it?
Yeah, 35 pounds.
Heck yeah. Yeah, that's why. As long as Mason ain't on the boat, we're not scared.
Yeah, you never know who the fourth is.
Holy shit! A boat just come flying out of the lock. I mean, full speed, flying out of the lock. Idiots.
You just say you wasn't scared of Tara either?
I did not say that.
Yeah, as long as Mason ain't on the boat, I'm not scared.
Yeah, I didn't think that through.
Tara's on vacation. She wants to come fishing with you.
She wants to come fishing with me
Yeah, we want to come fish with you.
whenever she's ready. Our only problem down here right now is getting bait.
Well, I can get shad and stuff down here. The only problem is we ain't got fish.
Well, it ain't looking real good up here for fish right now either.
Now we went out last Saturday, only caught 2, one was 35, and went out night 4 last, and we did 7. Went out last night and did 4.
Well,
Bo's out there right now. I think he's at 6 or 7.
I think Zach came out this morning with his wife, and they caught 5 or 6. I come out yesterday with Janice, and she caught 8 blues and a striper. And then
Yeah.
can't remember. I think I was out the day before that and caught 9 or 10.
Hmm.
I can't remember. I don't know if I was. I don't remember if I was out the day before that or not.
My fish was doing good, and literally just overnight, it's like you shut a switch off.
And they didn't shut off. They moved.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're marking them and not be able to catch them.
Oh yeah, last night we marked a gigantic one on a big piece of structure right in the middle of the river, and he wasn't biting nothing. There's 3 of them sitting there.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Skip's been down in the basement yelling, "Let me in! Let me in!"
It's probably cold down there.
Man, I was about to go to sleep here.
Holy cow! I'm reading I got my other phone and I'm following chat on it because I can see more chat.
Yeah.
On the little phone, I can only see like three comments at a time.
What I was trying to, it's got a thing down here that says chat. When I pushed it, it kicked me clear out.
All you do is hit the chat and then hit your comments, and then it'll pull it up.
So you hit chat.
Yep, then hit comments.
And then hit comments.
Yep, and then it'll pull it up.
Duh, there it is.
Somebody said Friday, Saturday, tomorrow night, and today. I don't know who that is though.
I didn't know that bait shop queens were so smart.
Yeah. I'm the best one out of the bunch. What are you talking about?
I hope Chad's listening. Poor Chris. He just got thrown in the middle of this.
Yeah, poor Chris.
He said, "I don't even know where the Ohio River is."
Yeah. Yeah, we're only person we're scared of is Skip. He's the only one that puts big fish out of Ohio.
That's true.
Ooh.
That's true.
Hey, the last challenge, I barely caught one fish.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. That was crazy.
That was.
I've been fishing with Skip against Skip twice and took him out twice. So I ain't scared of him.
Well, third
Oh
time's gonna be
man.
the charm.
I
Third
even,
time, I'm gonna lay it the smackdown on you.
I
Big dog.
even did it on his boat. If that ain't even worse.
That was pretty bad.
Hey,
But we were in your waters. I will say that.
we had a lot of fun that day though.
Yeah. I followed your lead. I think you was just setting up on the good spots and put me out on the outside of it.
Yeah.
I think that's all it came down to for the bumping tournament. We caught fish, but it's only because nobody else caught any fish that we won.
Yeah.
I mean, we were all, you know, I mean, it was tough for everybody, but any of the other
Jeremy, if Jeremy or Bobcat would have caught a couple decent fish, it'd have been over probably. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Only way Theo can catch big fish is if he's going against me.
Who?
That's when Superman comes out and
I didn't bring enough snacks. Skip, if you had messaged me earlier, I wouldn't even be out here. We'd be going in the morning.
I actually did. Well, I mean, not before you got out, but as soon as I realized that there probably wouldn't be any work for me tomorrow, I had to work Friday instead.
I got you.
You know what I mean? Because of the
Yeah.
holiday, you know, all the banks and all that stuff were closed. So
There won't be any work coming in tomorrow.
yeah, it'll be coming in on Wednesday. I mean, there'll be some probably later in the day on tomorrow, but so I just gotta wait. And we were at the fireworks, and we just got home just a little bit ago, so it'd be like hardly no sleep for me, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I thought about it.
I didn't see your message till later. I was like, I scheduled a live to go live at 9:30. At 9:29, Skip sends me a message. Hey, you want to go fishing? I am going fishing.
That's the way it
see
works.
that avatar right there, Skip? That's a real Ohio River fish.
What is?
What I can't see you. Is all I can see is the comments.
Hit the X and go back.
You have to go back.
You just hit the X.
Yeah, you can't see both.
So do I hit
Yeah.
done? Do I hit done? Or
No, don't hit
No.
done.
private?
No. Hit the X right next to
Oh,
comments.
the X. There you are. So what am I looking at?
A real Ohio River fish.
I can't hardly see it. It looks like a little circle.
It is. It's really tiny.
Well, Danny's here. Show's over.
Who is?
Danny Stone.
Danny. What's going on, buddy?
He's at your house?
No, he's in Texas.
What are you?
So he's leaving you for Danny Stone, Roger?
No, Danny Stone's in chat.
Oh, he's
I'm
in.
telling you.
Okay.
Wake up.
Okay. Hey, I'm a little slow, buddy.
Congratulations, my brother, Facebook user. Well, thank you, whoever that is, but I don't know who you are. You can either give StreamYard permission to show your name or type your name at the beginning or end of the comment so I know who you are. I'd like to know who's talking to me.
Somebody just let off a bomb in our place.
It might have been Zach. We was playing with Tannerite yesterday. He sounds just like a stereotypical man, we was blowing stuff up. He's like, let's go bigger. He was like, that was cool. Let's blow up something bigger.
We blew up a Toyota Corolla once.
Oh, no kidding.
Tannerite. With that Tannerite, yeah.
Well, this ain't turning out to be worth a hoot.
We used to pay that stuff a lot.
Huh?
My son did one of the sparkler bombs. Those things are amazing.
Yeah.
What the heck is a sparkler bomb?
It's where you take a bunch of sparklers, you have to tape them together really, really tight. Put a lot of tape on them.
Yeah.
Then you put a wick in them. And I mean, it's like a bomb. It's crazy. Left a crater in my yard.
Danny Stone said, I'm going live because I can't stand watching muskrat not catch fish.
Ooh.
What? What?
Again,
Well, go ahead. I'll close mine and give them yours.
J Dog is lying.
oh, I read it wrong. Sorry.
He's lying on you, Danny.
And then Jimmy said, I'm still here, but hanging out. You're making me tired.
There's the Bug Man. David Smith.
Curtis.
Yep. Oh, quiet man.
Oh, Purdy Curdy. Yeah, see, Bugman got my back. Ain't my fault you guys can't read right. I didn't read what he put in chat. I read what he meant.
You read what he meant.
You ever heard that old expression, don't listen what I say, it's what I mean? Well, what's your name? Purdy Curdy.
Ooh. You got a mad face.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
All right, I'm moving. Had enough of this.
You get moved?
Where you going to go?
So they got two gates open over here, and they're running a lot of water through the hydro. That I want to go up there and spot lock up right below the dam, like get up in there. But one, it's hard to kind of find the slick spots in the dark. But it's very, very fine up there. The current's going, it's like a toilet bowl. It's going a big circle. So I think I'm going to come over here and go below the rock pile, drive down to the pipeline and see if I can't find some fish down through there.
Gotcha.
I expect to see some right at the pipeline or maybe just behind it. I don't know. We're going to find out here in a second.
Yeah.
Danny said you would gain subscribers if you had J-Dog on your boat fishing. Mike's Outdoors and Adventure. What's the bait of choice tonight, Roger?
Huh?
What's the bait of choice?
Crazy hillbilly. Jeremy still in here?
No, I ain't seen him in a while.
It was like 40 some people in chat. I can't see how many's in there now. Gotta
It'll be
hit
done if I don't catch no fish.
Huh?
You're the muskrat. You ain't got to catch fish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. How famous you are.
I can remember a few times that me and you were out live and didn't catch a fish one, and people still watched.
It's all about the entertainment. That's all you got to do.
I remember when we were out live for like 6 hours, hadn't heard of caught anything, and then you catch a 60.
65-pounder.
Was it
I mean, look
65
at
up
Danny.
there?
Yep.
Look at Danny. He ain't caught a fish in 6 months, and people still watching him. All about the entertainment factor, and he has.
Hey, there's Kelly, the Bullock Experience. He's off to bed.
Good night. Oh, so long.
He says they watch him and he can't fish.
Has anybody ever noticed that Curtis looks like Frank Fritz from American Pickers?
What?
I don't know who that is.
You know who Curtis is?
I don't watch American Pickers.
Look it up. Look this up.
I do, but I'll never watch it again the same now.
You gonna put it on there?
Put what on there?
You gonna put a picture of him on there?
On there. That's it, Kelly. No, it's true.
Hey, it says I'm in the show and everybody can see and hear me.
Everybody can see you.
That's what I said.
All right, I got one line hung up. I'm going to drift back and see if I can't pull it out, and then we're going to go on the hunt.
With all those lights back there, I'm waiting for Roger to start saying money, 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 money.
Will it work?
Oh, Kelly and Kelly and Curtis going at it.
Yeah.
Say if it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense.
Right. My rod don't bounce unless you pay me. Oh, Curtis said I catch more fish in my sleep than you do awake, Kelly.
Ooh. So what are you putting a fish finder on, Kelly?
I told him.
Did he get a boat?
Yeah, I told him a boat that I used to have.
You're mumbling. I can't hear you.
You're mumbling.
Happy Fourth. On the game system, huh?
I'm gonna go up here and see if I can't find a way to spot lock up here right in the hot stuff.
Kelly, bait don't count. Oh, sexy skipper.
J Dog, the pole dancer.
I apologize for what me, Chad, and Chris got to do to you.
What are you guys gonna do to me?
You're just collateral damage. But we're gonna do it anyways.
Justin Fishing Fetish. Uncle Jeep. I can skis. Oh, you can see my nose hairs. Oh my goodness.
Got a booger.
Let me get that out of there. I don't know where to set this phone where I'm not at that angle. That was just comfortable.
Bed up 7 o'clock going for guys have fun. I'm out of here.
You're out of here?
Yeah, I gotta get up early and go fishing.
You're going fishing?
Yeah.
Man. Wish I was going. Hey, Stonefly. Yes, it's way past my bedtime. We've had people here all day.
Sleep stream. You going fishing in the morning, Skip?
Probably not.
Why not? We're out there. Live. Come up with it.
It's already so late.
Look,
I have no bait.
You can come up on the live with us.
Do what?
You can come up on the live with us. Fish with us.
Online?
Yeah, come up there with us.
I thought about it, but
All about it.
I have no bait.
Don't fly.
It's late.
I'm here to excuses.
I should just do it.
That's right. Like Mike, do it.
Do it. You can't catch fish unless you go.
That's right.
Can't get your bait. You can't get your bait. You can't get your bait in the water unless you throw.
Yeah, give people a little taste of what's going to happen in a couple of weeks.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did we ever get a date set on that?
No.
I can't do the second weekend.
Maybe Roger can have us up there tomorrow night. We talk about it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got planned for tomorrow.
Everybody wants to see Skip fish tomorrow. thumbs up in chat.
Diachi hook.
It's a little rougher up here.
It's my favorite hook right there. Diachi. World's sharpest hook.
I just ordered a bunch of them.
Did you? Yeah, I just
Yeah.
got some a few weeks ago. I got some 10s and 8s or 7s.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, this ain't
I was
good.
getting pretty low on them 10s. I didn't realize because at one time I only got like 50 from Zach, and I just went ahead and ordered some 7s too.
The
All right, fellas, I'm leaving.
fine, whatever.
I gotta get up early. I'm going fishing.
Are you going with Zach? Everybody, or Skip? Are you guys? Everybody going fishing without me? This was a conspiracy.
I asked you to go.
I'm too close to the dam. The water's going backwards. It's
Is
Go
Skip
home. Go home. Go to bed. Get up early and meet us out there.
who, where?
Go to your water. You and Skip, and then me and Tara, we're gonna be down here, and we'll go up on live together.
I'll just stay out here. Skip, come down in the morning.
There you go.
Are you serious on that one?
Who?
You?
Yeah, I don't care.
I'll take both of you out tomorrow.
Oh,
I don't
You
even
mean like out on the boat, or you mean out fish us?
I'm gonna outfish you. Both of you at the same time.
I got too far over. The water was sucking me into the dam.
That's what I thought. Change the subject.
are the skipjacks still biting down there?
No,
No.
we ain't had no water.
See, that's the thing. What are you using for bait?
Using frozen skipjack.
Is that what you've been using?
Yeah, a couple moon eye. Had a couple moon eye.
No shad.
No,
You two get
No
down
chat.
there and let's you two, me and Tara Mason, fish on the screen together tomorrow.
what is it?
You Mason and Tara be on one screen and you and Skip be on the other. We'll do a live in the morning.
Okay. What's on? Wait, we gotta make sure Skip's in first.
Are you really going to stay out all night?
I could. Depends on what time you want to come in. Go out in the morning. I could probably go in, sleep for a few hours.
Yeah, go in, sleep for a few hours, and meet him back at 7 o'clock.
I can meet
I
you
could do
whenever you want to go.
I'd rather be down here like 6, no later.
At Williamsburg or at Shawnee?
I gotta get beaten, so I won't be till 7:30 or so.
Man, this water right here is going crazy. Holy shit! It's just going. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I'd say meet at Shawnee and go down to Vanceford.
Really? We're gonna do your boat or mine?
It don't matter. Let's do yours. I've been running a poop out of mine, and I'm getting 1 mile a gallon, so it's $5 a mile basically.
All right, fellas, I'm getting off here so I can get up early and get some bait.
All right, Ditto.
It looks like we're going to get up early too.
You guys out
I'm
there
still going to go
tomorrow.
check this other spot out. I ain't giving up yet. Skip, did you freeze?
No. I was trying to read the chat.
Oh, yeah. If you read it out loud, if there's something that I need to hear. I'm trying to drive, so I can't really pay attention to chat.
Mike's
I ain't
out,
going very fast, but
Mike's outdoors says hit the thumbs up. Oh, Stonefly storms coming tomorrow.
Stonefly who to what?
Storms coming tomorrow.
Oh, you know what?
I didn't
I
even think.
I think he's right.
I didn't even think check the weather. White Man Curtis says, Skip, just do it.
I think he's right. I think it is supposed to. We got severe thunderstorm warnings for tomorrow.
Really?
Oh, there we go.
Just bring breakfast for Muskrat. Uncle Jeep says. Uncle Jeep likes the Diachi hooks. He says they really are crazy sharp.
Oh, yeah.
James Bailey says, hello, Muskrat.
What's up, James Bailey?
Jeremy Bolin says he only caught 2 skips this evening. Or
Oh, really?
He didn't say we were talking about skips, but he might be talking about catfish. He says only caught 2 this evening. No, then he says only caught 2 skips this evening at Greenup.
Yeah, if you want to check the weather, check it and see if it looks like it's worth messing with. If it ain't, I'll just stay out here.
Okay, I'll check it real quick.
I'm going to look for fish.
You there, Roger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's saying 90 or 49% at Vanceburg.
Oh, really?
Thunderstorm.
Oh, really? Not just rain, just thunderstorms?
Yeah. And it looked like probably around afternoon. Also, though, 94 degrees. Greenup was actually a little less. It was only like 35%. and 92.
Oh yeah, that's way better. I tell you what, it feels good out here right now.
I bet it does. Hey, there's Amy, Catfish Rookie. How you doing, Amy?
Amy, what's going on? Oh man, my hook got my flag.
Mike Outdoors says, by the Weather Channel, scattered thunderstorms tomorrow, high 91.
Well, I'm finding bait right now. It's better than what I've had. It ain't much.
I hear the train.
Yep. I hear a train a coming. It's
Coming down the tracks. I know one thing, I wouldn't get much sleep.
No.
I don't even know if I'd get to sleep. I wish I'd have thought of it sooner. Because I was just assuming I'd be going to work tomorrow, and I said something to Lane about it. She was like, well, what are you going to do? There ain't going to be no packets there. And I was like, oh, that's right. And immediately,
you could have been out here with me.
Immediately, I texted you. Now we had big cookout, and then we all went down to fireworks there in Chillicothe. The whole family.
How were they this year?
They were actually really good. They were really good. Probably the best finale I've ever seen down there.
Oh, really?
Finale. Sorry. Finale.
Potato, potato.
Hakuna Matata. That's probably my favorite cartoon.
I like the big, loud, white ones.
Yeah. They had some of those.
Zach and them had some pretty good ones last night.
Yeah, I know he usually goes pretty big, don't he?
Yeah.
Or their family, I guess. I don't know. I've never been invited.
Oh, no. Man, I ain't seeing spot diddly out here. Crazy.
Your flag looks good.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Those blue lights are awesome, man. It's just, well, you've seen them. It's just two little pods.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually need to get me a couple of those because I've been fooling around with different lights and they just ain't cutting it. And I do have the Compex light too. Matter of fact, I got a video dropping in the morning of the first time I've ever used it, the only time I ever used it, when me and Terry went out and caught the flatheads.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of trial and error there. But
Got a barge heading right at me.
oh, on the high side?
Yeah. It's scary because you know how they like to hit this bank. So I don't know if he's
Yeah. Uh-oh. I think you're getting in that spot.
Yeah.
You're getting in that spot where you're cutting out.
Oh, am I?
Yep. Terry Stanfield says, I'm going to drag some around Manchester early morning. Good chance rain around 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I hopped over to the Kentucky side, just kind of looking around. Come over here and find some brush piles or something. I can throw some bait in, see if we can't find a flathead.
Yeah.
Or go down there by the right below the ramp and fish up in them barges.
How many you showing in chat?
2.
Are you serious?
No, I'm kidding. 27.
Oh,
Although I should change the layout to where people can see the rods.
it just seems like chat kind of slowed down. Which it was like 40 some when I first come in. J Dog left and they all left with him, I guess.
Yeah, that's what happened. I can't tell if that barge is. I'm out of his way now, but ain't no threat. But you know how it is. You can never tell what they're doing.
Yeah.
And he's coming right up the middle of the river. From as far away as I was, I couldn't tell what he was doing.
He's probably heading for the lock, right?
Yeah.
I mean, without stopping, he's headed straight there.
Right. I'll fix that flag real quick. Let that barge get by. I think I'm going to check something out over there. It's only 10-foot deep there.
Yes, Terry. Vanceburg does have a public ramp. It's a little creek there. I can't remember the name of that creek.
Very small.
Yeah, very small ramp, not a whole lot of parking, but it's good enough. It'll work. It doesn't get hit real heavy. Steve Adams says the flag is beautiful, but not so sure it fits the occasion. Well, it's Independence Day.
Yeah. I'd say what any other occasion it would fit better.
Yeah.
Barge came through.
I didn't know that Jeremy Bullion says that the commercial guys use that ramp a lot. But I always thought they came out of.
I've seen them.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
I always thought they come out of that Kinnickinnick there. Both of them, yeah. I've seen them down in Vanceburg.
What is it?
I said I've definitely seen them down in Vanceburg putting them nets out and checking them.
Oh yeah, remember we were set up there at number 2, and they came out and put a net out right in front of us.
Yep.
Heel net, 100 feet long. So I know of an area out here where the channel kind of drops off, and there's some debris and some wild stuff that's on the ledge of the channel, and that's what I'm going to try to find.
Sounds like a good
I'm
spot.
not finding anything where I've been looking.
Yeah, I think that line is just broke. I don't think it's in the prop. That's the one you had snagged, wasn't it?
I think made all kinds of waves. All the way back here, still rocking and rolling. There's a tree. Woo.
Tree in the water?
It's just just a rogue log laying out here. There ain't been nothing else in the water the whole time.
Live. Roger. I don't think. Well, hey, bud, I think I'm going to get off here.
What's that, buddy?
I think I'm going to get off here.
All right, fine, whatever.
And I don't think I'm going to do tomorrow either. It's pretty late.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like, well, the thunderstorms,
Yeah, the
that's the
thunderstorm.
only real thing that's kind of making a kicker.
Yeah.
As far as sleep and stuff goes, I ain't worried about that.
All right, brother. I hope you get something.
All right, man.
All right, later.
All right, buddy. Yeah, Steve, I kind of thought the same thing if it was kind of in the way there in the middle, and it kind of is. A lot of times when we're out, I got some vertical rod holders up here towards the front of the boat that I will use and put them in that. But just kind of working my way down through here. See if I can't pick up something that looks worthy of a stop. What's going on, Angel Honeycutt? We're out here trying to find some fish. Plan A and B, C was a fail. Hey, Becca, how are you doing? Oh, Steve, I got you, buddy. You're right. It's just I did it anyway. I can only imagine what the fireworks are like. We've had quite a few here. More towards the beginning of the stream, there was a lot of fireworks going off. These, these ones around here, they did their thing till they ran out of money, and then they're done. Man, it's 12:30 in the morning. I didn't have no idea what time it was till just now. Holy crap! We got on the. I'm looking at my phone. It's not right how many people's in chat. It's got 21 people still hanging out here at 12:30 in the morning, eating kind of fish. I'm fixing to go to another spot here. Oops. It'll look pretty cool when I get in there too. I'm tucking between the barges and the bank, and it's kind of wide at the beginning, but in the back of it, you get down there so far, it narrows, pinches down, and that's where I like to sit, where it pinches down. Those fish kind of have to come through there. I mean, if they're going up and down through there, it funnels them right through that pinch point. And I put my baits on in there. Check this other spot out first. There's close to the bank here. That's where they've done construction and they cleared the bank out for some houses. They dropped a whole bunch of trees, and concrete, and everything else in the water. It'll hold fish sometimes. Check it first. Take it by its home. Yeah, Danny, I don't know how well my dog would do. She uh she gets a little skittish when we start shooting guns. I was thinking about taking her to the fireworks, but I don't know. She would have done well. Danny beating up the neighbors. Drop this trolling motor, and just gonna kind of creep back through here because it's getting pretty shallow. Oh yeah. coming back through here and looking at behind each of these pylons. I don't know if you can even see them. I'm going by right next to some big tie-offs, and it's about 6 to 8 feet in between them, or next to them, and in between them it drops down to 20 feet. So you go from 6 to 20 some feet deep, back up to 6 to 8, 10 feet deep, and just gonna keep working my way down through here and check each one of these holes, see if any of them's holding fish. It's funny because they're they're all pretty much the same, and you'll go through here and you'll check 6 of them, and there won't be nothing, and you'll check the 7th one, and it's full. I've marked a few fish, not a lot, but I've marked a few. I don't even know if there's any flow here to even spot lock. I may have to tie to one of the, I may have to tie off to one of the barges. Plus, you're right underneath a bunch of lights down here too. Oh boy, there's a ton of wood in here. Can you see how close I am to the barge? Actually, I think I'm going to hit it. That might be a little too close. Oh, there's fish back there too. This might work. Yeah, it does look like I got enough. I should have enough flow to spot lock. Try to set up and see what happens. What do you guys think about that? You guys see the big pylon over here, and then the workstation here. So this barge system, all this stuff through here, it stays here all the time. It never moves. So we'll give it a minute. I may have to put a drip sock out. Glad I got everything set up on 3-way dropper rigs, because you're gonna lose everything in here. There's all kinds of wood piled up against this pylon in front of me. But where the fishes are. I think I can get a fish. So I don't know if I can get him out. I think I'm gonna drop back just a little bit. See what happens. Let's set this one right in the corner. That might be a little too close, honestly. There's a big pile of stuff right where I'm at. I gotta have to stay there, or I'll have to pull the fish up over top of it. So I gotta stay here. It's in there. See what the odds are of getting it back. Okay, we're swaying too much. I gotta put a drift sock out. Kind of hold it still. Can't have the boat swaying like that, or we'll definitely have everything hung up. Breaks my heart to do this, but the size of that crappie I'm using for bait. That's a big old crappie. There's bait fish in here getting eaten by something. don't know if there's skipjack or crappie or what. Something's eating fish off the top of the water. Got a tangled mess back here with these rods riding around. Spotlight's being started. I don't know if it's just not happy because it's so close to all this metal or what. But the spot lock is. Oh, I see what's in here feeding. Gar. There's one. There's one. That's all right though. They don't bother me. This thing's gonna make me mad in a minute. Make me wish I dropped an anchor instead. That's what I was thinking, Danny. They all fall asleep or what? Here. Here, Danny, I'll talk to you. Something screwy going on here. Can't take this thing moving all around like that. I'm going to pull forward just a little bit and drop my anchor. I opened up all the bails, turned the clickers on, so hopefully it doesn't pull any try not to snag everything up. If nothing else, the sound of all my clickers going off makes me excited. That's good enough. Now let's see what. This other rod set up, get it out there to play with the rest of them. There are some fish here. I don't know if they're the right kind of fish. There are some here. Funny thing is, I've sat up right here before. I mean, this looks like textbook flathead territory, and caught some nice blues out of it. But I have caught flatheads too. It's a whole lot better, no swaying. I usually have all my rigs pre-tied and ready to go, but been running low on hooks. So, till last week, Jamie DeFore. Yep, that's right. Yeah, we found the same thing here. If there's gar in the area, if there's a lot of gar, now if it's just a few gar, it actually doesn't help at all. But if you've got a lot of gar feeding in your area, they're very sloppy eaters. The catfish will move in downstream of them and clean up all their scraps, all the things they missed. The gar will wound them and bite them in half and injure them and everything else, and not clean it up. And old Mr. Whiskers will be there and take care of it. See some bright lights coming. Either another boat or a barge. I'm going to assume a barge. whiffing my. My thermocell to see if it's still working. Just made a simple 3-way there with a little dropper. So my main line is 30-pound Andy Monster. Leader line's 80-pound Cast King, which I found to be pretty good stuff for the money. Actually, really good stuff for the money, to be honest. It's like $10 a spool. And then my dropper, I'm using 20-pound, just Walmart Omni Flex or whatever it is that they sell. Nothing fancy. Yeah. So 20-pound. That way, if I do get hung up, that 20-pound will break off first. Hopefully. Think about that. It's terrible, that big old crappie. Look how thick his back was. We'll send it out there. Let's see what's going on, chat. Anything? Morillo says, Morillo, no problem, buddy. I wish it could have been a little more action packed. But it sure beats being out here in the middle of the day in the heat. I just can't take it. I think if I sit this spot out for a little bit, put a fish on a boat. I marked fish all coming back into here. They should be out and about eating. Yeah, Joe, I think it's a barge coming up river. Thing about sitting back in here is you can't really see anything coming, but you also don't really have anything to worry about. They never move these barges here. It's the workstation. So it's very consistent here. And it's one of the reasons it makes it good for catfishing is it doesn't change all the time. We've sat back here before and had some freaking killer takedowns and hooked up on some nice fish. Bait Hook, what's going on? Thanks for stopping by. I know it's late. Weekend of trout fishing. No kidding. I've never done any trout fishing. I love to eat them. Never fished for them though. Jay Fox Hunter, if you're still in there, I missed you coming in. Thanks for stopping by. I'd say I'm probably gonna sit this out till about 2 a.m. Give us to about 2 o'clock, and we ain't got nothing. I'll probably call it a night. We'll see. We got rain coming in tomorrow, so won't be able to get back out. Matt, what's up, buddy? Good morning. We're still out here fishing. You're just now coming in. You haven't missed anything. It's been a long night. Appreciate it, Danny. I dropped you a link out there earlier. I don't know if you was busy or didn't see it. Yeah, Danny. Things are getting slow and quiet. Everybody went to bed. Coming back into here, man, I saw some bait. I marked a few decent fish. I figured they'd be working this area. Like I said, it's super shallow humps and then deep holes and shallow flats and deep holes all the way down through here. Right now, the back of the boat's sitting in 6 foot of water. Oh, I don't blame you. You get out here in the heat, man. I'm done. I get home and I get a shower and turn the fan on, or I don't know what that was. I heard something crazy. Once I get cooled down, man, I'm tired. I'm done. The name of the lights on the rods, I'd have to look it up. I can't remember. Um, let's see if I can find that for you. I gotta look at my Amazon ordering. They're, I believe they were $39. I'll tell you what, they're worth it. Those things are tough. They got a good coating on them. That they're waterproof and all that. I've had them on here for I think 3 years now. So it might take me a second to find it. think I hear the birds coming up the other side. Man, I order a lot of stuff. You guys see the lights over there? Probably seen that blue light, trying to figure out what in the heck is going on. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. I found these lights. I'm going to drop a link to them in chat. Somebody click on that if they would. See if it brings up those lights. I'm not sure if it was too long to post. It doesn't look like it was too long. There you go. Yeah, those are the lights I'm using back there. I'm telling you, they're really good, and they're small and they're durable. I used to run the LED light strips, and they're okay for certain things, but when it comes to the performance of these, man, they're hard to beat. I've got mine mounted kind of, they're not straight, they're kind of angled out, one to the right and one to the left, up in the air. they're moving barges up there ahead of me. I don't know if they're picking one up or dropping them off, but making all kinds of noise. Man, I haven't been skunked in a long time. Figures if I do it on live stream. Sunfish for fish. What's going on? Yeah, Danny, you might want to check the voltage on them or the amperage anyway. I don't know. I don't know what kind of draw they have. I mean, obviously, I got them on these deep cycle marine batteries, but they're pretty tough. Forgot I still had some lights on back there. Heck no. Been a long night. I usually don't do too bad back here, but not tonight. The barge guys are checking on me. It's the first time I ever had that. Kind of scared me. Sounds like I got another barge coming up right behind him. Okay, yeah, I've seen those guys make them like that. The can't tell. It looked like I was getting a bite there for a second. I haven't had a bite all day. I don't know. I think they're letting more water out through the dam than what they said they were, or at least what they showed earlier. Because we got some fish moving through. I just seen two fish swim by right over here behind me. They're heading right to my bait. That's what I forgot to do. I forgot to say, here, fishy, fishy. Come on, fishies. Just one. Can I have just one? And waves crashing in. Sounds like the beach. See what these thunderstorms look like they're supposed to do tomorrow. Maybe I'll sneak out tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
By yourself?
Yeah. Not really. I'm live on YouTube. I got about, I don't know, 30 people, maybe 20 people watching. It's been slow, man. Bunch of what? Carp? Oh, yeah. Gar? Yeah. Yeah, I seen them all popping through here. Usually a spot here is pretty good, but not tonight.
Never let nobody over fish.
I didn't ask anybody.
They're all going five. But that one still needs to turn on. They're gonna do it about that.
Well, the guys from the barge checking in with us said that he's spotting about a bunch of gar over there. They got a lot more light on that side of the barges. But that's why I didn't set up on that side, is because you'd be in the way. You never know when they're going to show up with some work. So sitting back in here is pretty safe and out of the way. Plus, like I said, between this tower here and the bank is a real, it gets real narrow. It's the tightest spot all the way down through here. And a lot of times, I got my baits up in there, I'll catch fish coming straight through there. It don't look like that's going to happen. Danny's raiding the fridge, huh? I never got hungry. I brought some hot dogs and other stuff with me to munch on, but it was too hot to eat earlier. Now I just don't feel like it. Oh, I'm the same way. I'll lay the smack down on some good leftovers. I made some cheesy potatoes yesterday for the cookout we did over at Zach's. They turned out pretty good. They're even better the next day, honestly. We ain't even had a gar bite. That's when you know it's bad. When even the gar won't mess with your bait. What's that? I do a few here and there, but not really. I do some online stuff through YouTube, but huh? Yeah, catfishing online. You go live on YouTube, and you get so many guys together. I fish against guys in Louisiana and Tennessee, Alabama, everywhere. North Carolina. Yep. We have fun. Yeah, I live here in Portsmouth. Yeah. Oh yeah. You guys remember me telling you earlier that the 99% of my experience with the barges and the lockmasters and everything else has always been good. I mean, they're just people trying to do a job. The only time you got problems with them normally is if you're preventing them from doing their job, or they just want to work and get the job done. You got to understand that no matter how good you are on a boat and how well you know what you're doing, they have to assume every person on the water is a freaking idiot because there are so many of them. I know times that they've been like blowing the horn at me or shine the light at me and stuff, and I'm like, I already know I'm moving, but they got to be extra cautious. Matt, you are correct. Yeah, that's the thing. Unfortunately, you got to assume they're all ignorant when it comes to the ways of the water. He said, I didn't know they allowed people back here. I didn't ask anybody. There's no signs that say keep out or stay away or anything like that. So fair game. Guess she's got about 9 minutes to change the fate. Getting the carbs out of the fridge. Yeah, I don't know if she's good for that. Yeah, fishing this weekend's tough with everybody being, you got all these people that really don't know what they're doing, putting boats in. I ran into some kids, they all ran out of gas on their jet skis out here earlier when I was putting in. So everybody was being towed and escorted back into the dock. And they all just, like, I think it was two, it might have been three, but I think it was just two jet skis out of five ran out of gas. You'd think they would, that's something that you pay attention to. My boat is like a mile per gallon. So I pay a whole lot of attention to how many miles I go. Every mile is $5. Can't believe we ain't got nothing out of here. Crazy. Those guys came and picked up a bunch of empties. Danny, I was just thinking about that the other day. I was like, these guys are all fishing from kayaks, and they can get into some tight places, and they can go in some really skinny water. I thought, man, a jet ski, you could do all that, but you can get there and faster. Put some smackdown rod holders around that thing, and mount you a fish finder on it. Pimp that thing out. I don't know what's going on over there. It sounds like craziness. Or just making all kinds of noise. I don't know what they're doing, but they're pouring the coal to it. I'll tell you that. Dan's Creations. What's going on, Dan? We're in here for the lake shift. Was anybody else live tonight? I didn't look. Sampy's in the house. What's up, Sampy? Sampy, did you make a new Facebook? I got a new friends request from you, but I don't accept anything that looks fishy. If you say you made a new one, I'll get it, but otherwise, you was hacked. We're down the last 2 minutes, boys. I think what happened was we had one barge come in and was picking stuff up, and there was another barge right behind him getting ready to drop something off. They're making all kinds of noise. Yeah, but Danny, you're not saying no. You're saying somebody have to dare you while you're drunk. All right, Sam, you may want to take a look at it. If it wasn't yours, I could flag it. But I always try to wait and ask somebody if I think it looks fishy. Oh, man. Can't believe it. I'm fishing for 4.5 hours. No fish. The way I see it at this point, the only thing worse than fishing for 4.5 hours and catching no fish is fishing for 5.5 hours and catching no fish. Thing is, I'm not going to be able to fish again until like next weekend. I'm going to pack it up and head in. Get some sleep, let my dog out. I was going to bring her, but man, when I came out, it was so freaking hot. I didn't want her out here in it. Even with the slow fishing, we've had pretty good crowd tonight. Hey, thanks, Danny. We're going to try a new area. I think next weekend I'm going to go try some deep water. So our water's been pretty low here consistently now for about 4 days, 4 or 5 days. And as these fish come off spawn, I imagine they're going to start moving into some of that deeper water. So we actually got pretty good flow tonight. I'm really surprised, honestly. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me this late, and we will see you tomorrow night on Muskrat Adventures. Good night, everybody.